Okay, so good afternoon. It's a bright sunny day in Karachi, and we're gonna go for the toss of the second match. Will be played between Australia and USA in the NBP Sport Complex. I have both the skips, the skip of Australia, Jamie Pennelly, and the skip of USA, Mr. Farouk, and along with the match referee, Mr. Babar Basharat. Jimmy, I guess you have the coin. Can you flip it for me? Heads is the call. And it's tails. So Jimmy won the toss. Jimmy, what you're going to do first?
We're going to
You're going to have a ball first. Any specific reasons?
look. We think we'd like to have the new first and look at a target and chase it down.
You had a lovely day day before yesterday, and you just put up on a good total, and then you defended well as well.
Yeah, that's right. Look, that was up here, and we thought in these T20s you've got to bowl, right? So at the end of the day, if you bowl, you're going to have to bat next. So it doesn't matter to us, but we felt like bowling first, that last on the board and defend, we feel we'll have a bowl first.
Any changes in the squad?
Just part of our rotation. Pete Atkinson will rest today.
Okay, thank you. So now the skip of USA. Okay, he's going to present a memento as well. From USA side to the skip of Australia. And just look at that, such a friendly gesture here. And they're capturing it as well. The mementos being exchanged here. And from the side of Australia as well. Look at it, the friendly gesture going on there right now. Okay, Skip, you are having a good tournament so far. And if I talk about that, if you would have won the toss, what you would have done first?
I think my plan to bat first because I know the conditions in the Karachi and the dryness in the later half of the day, and we have a very good spin bowling attack and some all-rounders as well, and we have a very good in the middle order, and also how confident.
That means this toss almost came into your favor.
It depends, Sometimes better to lose the toss. My plan definitely the toss bat first.
Sure. Okay, so any changes in the combination?
There's a few changes. I think 4 guys sitting outside who played last time, and I changed the 4 guys bring in who is sitting outside last game.
Okay, thank you. So the news from the center, Australia, they have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So the teams are lined up. The next game will be played between Australia and USA. First, the national anthem of Australia.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia
And now the anthem of United States of America.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There's a handshake going on between both the teams, a friendly gesture, along with the umpires. It's a great scene here, both the teams with a friendly gesture, shaking the hands. It's going to be a pretty great day today. Very sunny, bright afternoon. Australia, they have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So you can see both the umpires having some conversation with the ball. Both the umpires on field. They're walking. Hello to the umpire. He's showing us the ball and he's waving the hand as well. Australia in a hurdle there. Team Hull meeting going on right now. The next game, which is going to be played between Australia and the United States of America. Australia, they have won the toss, elected to bowl a different umpires doing the toss for choosing the end. Oh, that's really nice. That's very competitive. Australia chose to bowl a little different decision made today. Fielders, they're getting in Australian side, led by Captain Jamie Parnley. And with the batters, now getting ready. They're out of the rope now, and as the frame shifts, we are seeing the batters. They're coming in. Kamran alongside Anvar. Both the batters heading towards the crease now. Okay, so in a moment we'll be witnessing Australia versus United States of America. Australia won the toss, elected to bowl first. There'll be a big battle between Australia and the United States. And if I talk about the 11 of United States, it's led by Mohammad Farooq, the skipper, then Syed Shafiq Ali, the wicketkeeper, Abdul Qadir, Ahmed Fazal, Anwar Ahmed, Balaji Pusapati, Kamran Syed, Khawar Ali, Nadeem Williams, Rafi Hashmi and Zishan Mohammed. And the 11 of Australia, led by Captain Jamie Parnley, Jeff Hemming, the wicketkeeper, Andy Crook, Benton Edwards, Justin Poole, Mark Cleary, Nasir Jalil, Richard Wild, Scott Brandt, Sean Matthews and Steve Noddle. And along with me in the commentary box, I've been joined by Aurangzeb.
Thank you, Fayaz. Thank you, Fayaz, for this quite introduction.
So, very first delivery. One for a wide. Brandt delivering it. Well, I think it's kind of a legacy of Australia. It's the second time they're playing in NBB Sport Complex, and they have started off with the second game also with a wide. And this time, once again, that's the wide of the offside. Brandt, he's just aiming to deliver something different, and he's not able to. Good delivery after those two wides. Well, I think Brandt, he has some sort of a game plan he's making right now for trapping Anvar, because earlier on wickets are much needed. because on this surface, which is very grassy and with little patches which have the cracks on it, is the this time a great acceleration here by Anvar. Just picks it away nicely for a boundary. Just a bounce near the brink of the boundary and he delivers it. That was towards the extra covers. What a hit there. Here we go this time, delivers it little outside the off stump. Now you don't have to deliver it that point, because in the last game we were seeing when you were delivering it towards the offside of the off stump, you are being hit, and that is what the similar mistake Brunt is doing just in the beginning of the game, and that is what Anvar making it sure that he could punish him correctly.
Yeah, Anvar is looking for these kind of ball and starting to get the power play in a good shape.
This time delivers it onto the stumps. And I think this is the great mind thinking, that when you have been shadowed for 2 early boundaries, you suddenly give a great comeback, which Brent did. Delivered a magnificent delivery with the straight seam. Well, he's much relying on the surface, it's much grassy. And little patches of hard crease there which have cracks in it. So I think the surface will play like the 12th man for the bowling side at this moment.
Yeah, as per previous conditions, most of the teams has taken favor of these conditions. The pitch is very friendly to the bowling side all the time.
Brandt is going to deliver the last one there now. 11 already of his first over. That was a little difficult delivery. Well, it was pitching away from the off stump, but it was from the cross seam, and that just touched the inner part of the bat. I can say the meat of the bat, and it did no damage here. There's going to be an oval in the overtime line. So first over gone, 11 without any loss.
मैं start कर रहा हूँ. Cleary, the new bowler, goes with his first ball. Conceived a dot ball in his first ball.
But he was rubbing his back, I think. He must have got a little bit of a cramp there. Just for a second. Oh, this time delivers it very much outside. I think he purposely delivered it there. And a great pick by Anvar. Just went, eyed the ball till the end, went with the line of the ball and just involved the bat with it. It was from the tip of the bat from which the power is generated. And it rolls away for a boundary. 4. And that's another one. Picks it up nicely, Anvar. Although it wasn't muscled, it wasn't onto the bat. But the way he's hitting it, the way he is muscling it up, it is giving them runs. A couple of runs there. 17 without loss. Cleary starts off with a balanced over, I would say. Not much expensive so far and not very cheap.
It totally depends on how the power play wins, and if they manages to get a great start with the power play, then they are able to give a great target to the position.
Oh, big shout there. Appeal, but not really convincing. Umpire not interested in it.
I think it was high enough, so pitching the high side.
So 2 overs gone, 18 without any loss.
Third over started. First ball again. Brand maintaining his style of bowling from the first ball. Wide.
Yeah, I pretty much agree. Brent starts off with the second over, and that was also with a wide. And you can see that United States of America, they've... Oh, that's a no ball. That was pitched right out of the surface. That must have been slipped from his hands, I think. Just look at it. No, no, no. That wasn't slipped. His hand went that way. That was into his hand for long. The release time is pretty much important while you are delivering quicker deliveries, and he released it very late. Oh, that's up in the air. And the free hit being utilized magnificently well here. Here we go. Oh, that was a little bit ripple in the ball. And quite nicely played here by Anvar. Well, Anvar, he's playing quite nicely. If I talk about Kamran on the other end, he's anchoring it. And Anvar is going pretty nice, pretty hard over the ball. .27 without any loss. Now Kamran is going to face it. So here we go. Brandt delivers it little away from the batter. Well, the right hand and left hand combo is a little challenging up Brandt, and he's constantly rubbing his back there. He must have had some pain. And obviously, at this stage, when you're delivering some quicker deliveries, it always becomes problematic. It always puts you in pain. Because I think of the hot and humid weather in Karachi, because the venue we are playing, it's just near the seaside, Sea View, Karachi. It's a lovely seaside, lovely beach. And we are just beside it. And we have the shrine of Abdullah Shah Ghazi. We have a Shiv temple as well, just near. And we have the Bahria town icon. Well, it's an iconic place of Karachi. Away from the off stump once again, it was just a straighter delivery. Didn't had much turn in it. Went for a dot.
I think it's misjudged by Kamran this time. He was trying to go for a big one, but was unable to judge the space of the ball, I guess.
Last to be delivered. Once again, Lil away, and wasn't onto the bat. Kamran, little struggling but anchoring the innings here. And I can say from one end, even though he's not hitting, but he's keeping it in much control, that he's not losing the wickets. He's playing like a wall between the stumps and the ball. 3 was gone, 27 for none. Oh, he smacks it this time. Anvar. He's not going to stop because he's getting the ball in the range. Delivering in the slot. Australia repeating the similar mistakes on which they were being hit. First it was Brandt, and now it's Cleary. And he was the best bowler and the man of the match, in fact, of the previous game which was played in NBP.
Here the team USA is using properly the power play and using a great strategy to score from one end and rotate the strike from other end. This could lead them to a great target at the long run.
Well, yeah. Which I will pretty much agree, because the power play plays a big role in the innings on this kind of a surface where you have unusual swing and you have a lot of turn, when you have grassy patches, when you have a little bit of a crease between lots and lots of grass. And That crease is also covered with too much of cracks. I can say there are occasional patches of the hard crease there. And obviously, when the pacers are delivering it onto the grass, they are getting a good grip. And if they are delivering it onto the surface which has cracks, they're getting some unusual swing, which is becoming a little problem for batters. But Cleary and Brunt, they are continuously bowling onto the grassy patches. Just look at that. Once again, it was on the grassy patch in the slot. When you're going to deliver it into the slot, it won't be much in favor for you. And Anvar, the way he is hitting, he's not going to spare you. It was pretty close to a catch, but wasn't taken there. But some great feet work in the end, just at the brink of the boundary.
Yeah, the fielder was quite lucky here and he manages to stop the ball at the right time. Other than it was a complete boundary.
So,
So the fourth over has completed. 35 for no loss. US. Panelli, the captain, the skipper of Australian team, is the new bowler. And
the skipper himself is taking the charge right now. Just look at that. It was very fortunate here. And that went for a boundary.
third ball of the over. Two consecutive boundary conceived by Kamran here.
Well, look at the beauty of this shot. Kamran finally manages to go for a big boundary here. That was from his bat, very confident one. Just look at that. Didn't use his feet at all. The feet were just glued to the crease there, and little bit of a body posture rotation and on the bat.
Yeah, obviously he's playing quite in a great form today. Although Anvar is also playing very well. The opening partnership considerably going great.
Oh, why do you deliver it on that particular area? The fifth stump is always the slot, and when you know that Kamran and Anvar, they're set to play towards their area, straight down the ground towards the deep extra covers. And Kamran, how effortlessly he just delivered that for a boundary.
Seems like he was waiting for that kind of ball pass.
Sure, I agree with you, Aurangzeb. Look, it was a little closer towards the off stump, and Kamran wasn't able to hit that when they are delivering it far outside the off stump, just near the fourth or fifth stump. So, when you are delivering it in the slot, how can you not be punished?
Yeah, the batsmen get a lot of room to play out there.
That is the good delivery. That's a good mindset. When you're targeting the middle stump, that means you're not letting the batter open his hands. And when he's not going to open his hands, that means the face of the bat will not be opened. And that gives you just singles or a dot. Good mindset, good delivery there by Jimmy. 5 overs gone, 48 for none. Last over to end the power play. Wilder delivering it. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Well, it was pitched ahead.
Australia seems to change the strategy right here. They have closed their pacers and start the bowling with new right arm spinner.
This time, that's over covers into the deep. Went for a boundary. Kamran now, once I said that he was anchoring the innings, but now both the sides, they are going very aggressive. They are hitting up the gas pedal and they are saying no breaks at all. There's going to be an F1 race today.
They're not missing any chance out there. Kamran and Anvar as well.
Would you look at that turn, at that delivery, but that was pitched really outside the line. That is why umpire called it a wide. But did you just see that? It was
Yeah.
quite a lot of turn and a good effort by the keeper as well.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, pitch is in the support.
A big shout there and that's gone. The finger is raised and umpire said, no, my boy. You have to leave. You have to leave. Well, Kamran, he nodded his hand and he was not very happy with the decision, but umpire said, not today. You have to leave.
Quite a simple decision for the umpire, because it was clearly pitching onto the middle stump. Kamran Sayed, 18 runs out of 16 ball by Wild, goes to the dugout.
53 for 1 after 5.3.
Side Zishan.
Oh, taken! Very first delivery, soft dismissal. Wild on a hat trick now. Well, being very wild here. Just look at that. Zishan on the very first delivery. Poor shot selection, which led to a wicket. Another loss to USA. 53 for 2 after 5.4. Zishan Mohammed on a golden duck. Caught by Andy Crook. Captain Farooq. He came to bat with 2 dots. So I would say a good power play by USA. Lost 2 wickets, but 53 on the board. 6 overs gone, 53 for 2. Andy Crook came to bowl. And he's targeting the stumps, which is kind of a good delivery. All the spinners are usually seen pitching away from the batters, but he went just near the stumps. Pretty much of a good delivery. Andy Crook, 3 matches, 1 wicket. And look at the economy, 5.67.
Yeah, he must quite be bowling as a great bowler. Not much wicket taken by him, although, but he manages to conceive a great economy.
That was it was onto the hands. It was hit really hard on it. Just look at it. A late cut. He's trying to find the gap. Oh, was it on the face? Was it on the face? No. I hope he's fine. 57 for 2. Farooq, skipper, now facing it. No, I think it's Anvar. A little bit of a technical difficulty, I guess, in the scoring side.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get settled.
Yeah, now it's updated. Straight to the fielder. Now it's Captain Farooq who's going to face 60 for 2 already, United States of America.
They are now going with a great run rate, and also not much of the wickets are lost till now. They can still make the game in their favor.
And honestly, I think it's pretty much in the favor right now for US. And I can say, oh, just look at that. That's Anvar. That's Anvar. What a take in the end. What a take in the end. That's a big wicket. Anvar departs. I was just about to say that US is pretty much heavy in the beam balance, but no. They lost Anvar.
Yeah, US Australian fielders are not giving them any chance just to wobble an inch, and they are getting all the opportunities of the ground and not dropping even a single catch out there. Anwar Ahmed, 33 out of 22 balls. Nice catch by the fielder out there.
7 overs gone, 61 for the loss of 3 wickets. Big shout, big shout, big shout. No, umpire wasn't interested. Once again, the captain is playing with very firm pace. He's not going too hard on the ball. He's taking singles, doubles, rotation of strike, constantly doing the conversation with the non-striker as well, cover, because he's the new man in and he's not set on the crease right now. He's not familiar with the surface. He needs to be familiar with the surface and then he should go for hits, because we have seen a jeopardy being happen earlier on. Stephen Polson, he's the man who was the best batter in the last game here at NBP. Pretty much a good guided, just a single.
Yeah, the new batter must have to settle in before going for big shots. Obviously, if he directly tries to get some big hits,
This time it's the captain himself and a very good field. Did you see it, Aurangzeb? It was a confirmed boundary. If he would have done a little bit of a blunder, he went away directly towards the extra covers, and look what a clean grab at the first attempt.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Australian team is taking a high note on the field as well. So 8 over gone, 64 for loss of 3.
Let's cover early. I can see some familiar Pakistani names in the team of USA.
Yeah, they not play a lot that game in US back there. They most they mostly play American football and
Baseball, I would say.
baseball. Baseball, it's is the
United States is mostly in the physical games. If I talk about, they are mostly towards the baseball, towards the basketball, and towards the American football, which is rugby.
yes.
So now they are stepping in the gentleman's game as well, the English game. And if I talk about the Pakistanis, they are much interested towards cricket, because in Pakistan, the cricket is celebrated like an event, especially when it's Pakistan versus India.
Yeah, that always been a hell of a match to witness.
Now they are just going for singles and doubles, relying on the feet work, trying to build up a good partnership and put a good score on the total because of the singles and doubles and the partnership, not going too hard on the ball. Look at it. Muscled but down the ground, not lofted. That's the clever thinking of the skipper.
Yes, the skipper Farooq is not trying to take any risk at this stage, because if continuous loss of wicket, they are going to collapse soon. 9 overs. For his second over, delivered his first ball, played around the leg side, fielder out there, manages to get back. Single was taken.
Stephen Polson once again brought to bowl. Well, it was a lush of the first over by him. Just 3 conceded of it. And here you can see that amount of turn. Well, he's pitching it on to the cracks. Stephen Polson. He knew that pitching it on to the cracks will be much in favor. Here we go. Oh, this time that wasn't a good line to bowl, but Carver was trying for a sweep, but that almost touches gloves there. It wasn't onto the bat. And that became A single of leg by, which I was expecting to go for a boundary because it was opportunity not availed. 71 for 3. Picks up very nicely. I would say that it was onto the middle stump where Polson was delivering it, and Polson is constantly targeting these stumps, which is quite an aggressive kind of deliveries. A good spell there, and Australian duck out. Thumbs up there, buddy. Just look at the amount of turn that was onto the cracks. It wasn't onto the grassy surface. If it would have been on the grassy surface, it wouldn't turn a lot, because grassy surface gives the pacers a good grip, but not the good amount of turn. This time, once again, he goes down the leg side, but that's going to be a wide. Honestly, I can expect the game plan here. One is delivering it towards the offside, one towards the leg side, so that he could choke up the batters and not let them hit.
Yeah, seems like quite he's doing this thing which you are saying, and it's been a pretty effective till now.
Half of the innings is over now, 74 for 3.
Yeah, with the loss of 3 wickets and 10 overs gone. Run rate in the starting overs be quite good, but later on it kept getting lower and lower after the loss of wickets. Zisha, the Farooq, the skipper on the non-striker's end, and on the strike, 9 runs so far from Farooq by using 14 balls till now. New bowler Sean Matthews, which he has played 3 matches and conceded 3 wickets till now, and economy of 7 runs per over. Starting of the 11th over. Matthews ready to go with this first ball. Pitch towards the offside. Played on the leg side. Just to fielder on the mid on. Manages to get a single out there. Here you can see the barrier icon tower. Uh, and beside that you can see the shrine of Abdullah Shah Ghazi. Um, Matthews with his second ball. Play towards the mid on side, going towards the boundary. Amazing hit by the skipper himself. Here you can see he just completely decided to go off the boundary in the starting of the over. It's played toward the leg side. Just a single run was taken. Fourth ball for the over. Played towards the mid off. Fielder there and just manages a single run. Matthews trying to get a breakthrough right here, and Farooq hits a big onto the straight, but there's a fielder. Stop the ball, and so the completion of the 11th over. Complete.
Hello.
80
Hello,
runs
check.
in the loss of 3 wickets. Now Fayaz is there on the pavilion side for an interview. Over to you, Fayaz.
Okay, so good afternoon. I have Anvar with me from United States of America. What a knock he has played of 33 runs, pretty much impactful, which made the power play in their favor. Anvar, first of all, congratulations. What a performance.
Thank you. It's not enough, but thanks, really.
But because of your impactful performance, you have aced the power play. You lost the earlier on 2 wickets, but if I talk about the rhythm was made because of you.
Yeah, that's the wicket is like a little slow, but and bowlers are pretty decent on the liner length. So, but I managed to middle the ball and handle the wicket. So it's I would say thanks to Almighty. So that's what it is. So it's like 33 runs. It's not enough, but it's like loss of 2 wickets. Hopefully now we will recover and partnership is on. So we will set a big total to be a good game.
और मुझे भी पता चला है कि आपको उर्दू बोलने भी आती है, तो ये बड़ा मज़ेदार हो जाएगा कि हम थोड़ा सा उर्दू में भी बात करें, बिकॉज हमारे पाकिस्तानी फैंस भी जो हैं, जो हमें लाइव देख रहे हैं, वो भी हमारी बातें सही से समझ सकें. सो मैं ये पूछना चाहूँगा कि ऑब्वियसली एक 33 रन्स की इम्पैक्टफुल इनिंग है, और अगर सरफेस देखी जाए वो ज़्यादातर फेवर कर रही है पेसर्स और स्पिनर्स को, और बॉलिंग साइड डोमिनेटिंग बिकॉज ऑफ द सरफेस हो रही है. उसके बावजूद भी एक तेज़ इनिंग्स खेलना, ये कितना डिफ़िकल्ट हो रहा था?
डिफ़िकल्ट एक्चुअली इट्स लाइक कि आप लोग कितनी आपने क्रिकेट खेली है और किस किस सरफेस पे आपने क्रिकेट खेली है, किस बॉलिंग अगेंस्ट के लिए आपने खेला है, स्पिन पे आपका क्या वर्क बिहाइंड है, ये सब चीज़ें काउंट करती हैं और ऑटोमेटिकली व्हेन यू गो तो यू सी इट एंड अकॉर्डिंगली आपका बैठ जाता है और यू मैनेज ऑल दो। सो आई थिंक यही मेरे साथ हुआ है, ऐसा कोई स्पेशल नहीं है। तो हम रेगुलर खेल रहे हैं और सारे सरफेसेस पे खेले हैं और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जितने हमारे जो प्लेयर्स हैं सभी काफ़ी प्रैक्टिस और काफ़ी रिदम में हैं। तो मेरा ख्याल है इज़ गोना बी अ गुड टोटल।
वैसे आपने क्या एक्सपेक्ट किया हुआ है कि किस टोटल के ऊपर आप जाएंगे सो वो एक अच्छा डिफेंडेबल टोटल हो जाएगा?
मेरे ख्याल में 180 जो है काफ़ी सेफ टोटल है इस सरफेस के लिहाज से। बॉलिंग डेप्थ जो है हर किस्म की है और लेकिन 160 और 170 जो will be a very fighting score.
Yeah, sure, and I won't take much of your time because you're more interested towards the match right now because the team is playing wonderfully.
Exactly. Yeah, so
Okay, thank you so much, Anvar.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका and keep supporting us. So we will give you the good show.
Sure. Thank you. So this was Anvar with me. He played a flash innings of 33, and back to you at the commentary box.
So thank you, Fayaz. New bowler Jalil completed his first over, and only conceived 5 runs from it. 12 over completed, 87 for the loss of 3 wickets. Matthews came in for his second over. Second ball of his over. And Howard manages to shot a big shot, but was completely misjudged. The fielder out there got a catch, and it's a clear wicket. Wild has taken the catch for his team. Howard has to be dismissed. 84 for 4 in the 12.2 overs gone. I've been joined back by Fayaz. Khawar Ali. 8 runs out of 15 balls.
Thank you so much, Aurangzeb. Well, while I was away, Aurangzeb was the man who was speaking about the game. So, 88 for 4 after 12.2. I would say a pretty much balanced total put up here. And I was talking to Anvar. He told me that 180 they are expecting. So 180 will be a good total on this surface, as he said, that it will be much in the favor for United States of America if they 370 or 80. It's going to be a good total.
Yeah, but as we have discussed earlier, this pitch doesn't support the batter to hit that much of a run in the past few matches, as we have seen.
But Aurangzeb, I would... okay, Abdul Qadir here, the new man in. As I was saying, Aurangzeb, I'll like to make it to your knowledge that the previous game which was played between Canada and Previous match, which was played between Canada and UAE. UAE managed to score a total of 186 on this surface, and Canada just lost the game by 7 runs. They came pretty much close on this surface, which is not a batting paradise at all. The way they were batting, I was pretty much surprised that it was much of an improvement by Canadian side. The skipper was very much satisfied with the batting. It was a little bit of a problem with the field there because they had dropped some catches earlier on, and they dropped 3 catches of the skipper's over. So he was not happy with that part, but he was majorly satisfied with the innings. So I think 180 total can be made here.
Yeah, quite an amazing match you have witnessed over here. Unexpectedly, the team scored over 180. At this kind of pitch, it's very hard.
Just look at it. Kadir was going for a big one there. He swung the bat very hard, didn't connect it well. It was an inside edge. Struck directly onto the pads after the involvement of the bat. 90 for 4. Well, just look at the feet work there. Look at that feet work. I'm in love with that feet work. Came into the position early. Matthews was very much, predictable at that point, and Kadir delivers it. Opens his account with a boundary. Pretty much of a confident start. 13 gone, 94 for 4. Polson is back into the action. Just look at it. Is his wrist. Look. Proper kind of a Chinaman bowling. Orthodox action. Coming behind his wrist. And some sort of an unusual turn as well. It turned almost a feet. He's using his finger as well. Just look at it. But this time swept it nicely by the captain there. Fielder planted, which made it a single there. But the captain was going pretty much hard on the ball. If I talk about Polson's bowling, well, although he is getting a good turn as well, and he is leaving it right of the 5th stump there, and he's turning the ball as well outside. I just love the bowlers who have the good mindset. Let's look at it. Away, and that was googly. That did turn, and a little bit of an issue in the keeping, which made it to a boundary. It's 3 runs of this delivery. You don't have to do much effort because you're getting the fruit in the plate. Let's look at it. That went for a boundary there. But this time came into position early, picked it up nicely. That was swept away and clucked for a maximum.
Amazing piece of batting by Kadir here. He just changed his position, moves towards the ball on the offside and headed it to the leg side where he can play a strong shots. Amazing sense.
This time guided it towards the deep point. Wasn't much of a damage, just a single of it. Polson being clever here. Well, Now all the importance is about line and length because you are getting the turn. Not a good line to bowl at all. Well, that wasn't on the bat perfectly, or else it would have been just gone for a boundary. End of the 14th, 107 for 4. What a hit straight down the pitch. Farooq using his feet, skipper in the job. Just look at it, how nicely he delivered it to Andy Crooks. It's not an easy bowler to hit.
Going down the ground, great footwork there, and hitting a straight shot. Amazing piece of batting from Farooq, the skipper of USA.
And that was a little shout by the keeper. 111 for 4 after 14.2. Once again, he uses his feet there. And the ball is rolling over the fence.
Yeah, it seems like US team is managing to execute their plan which they had from the start to settle the score up to 180. And they have started hitting boundaries, one or two, if possible go for third one as well.
Yeah, I can see that Crook. He just got a hint that the skipper is going to come out once again. But this time the skipper changed the plan. He was going for a sweep shot there. That's the drama on the crease, and they were giving a smile as well. That's pretty nice. Look at it. The change in the last moment. Well, he was going for a straighter one, but then he tilted the bat in the end, taking a single.
Yeah, obviously he's trying just to be sure that the shot which I'm playing completely gets to the boundary. No risks, no chance of taking any risks as this point is possible. Last ball for the over.
Oh, he smacked it away over the head of the fielder, but there was a fielder at the deep, at the long off. But they agreed on a single there. Now they still have 5 overs left, and I think those 5 overs will be much impactful because they're going to accelerate the game in those 5 the way they are doing it right now. 15 gone, 117, 117 for the loss of 4. Cleary back into the action, but delivers it just away. Pace off delivery, where he was looking for a wicket. He just threw a Brown to take that shock, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, Australia is trying to just get a breakthrough here, right?
But captain this time has been caught. The aggressive nature, Cleary, he got the hint. Purposely did a slower one because he knew the captain's gonna come out, and it took him. Good mind thinking there. That's the 1 minute down and next minute up.
Another huge wicket in the favor of Australian team. The skipper himself got out. Mohammad Farooq, 31 of 31 balls. Captain's inning out there.
Fuzzle the new man in. And now it's about the United States. They have a pretty much balanced total. They have a couple of wickets in hand as well. So I think it's the time where they can accelerate. They need to take calculated risks, not being pretty much risky, but they can accelerate actually. They have a handful of wickets. The half of the team is down, but they have the tail enders and they have the hitters as well.
Yeah, I think the thing which you are trying to say was also in the mind of the captain himself, and he tried to execute that and got out.
What a delivery! That's the beautiful piece of art, I can say. Just look at it. Flighted, just pitched near the toes, little bit of a turn, and the off stump. Bye bye. So big wicket. Another one. Abdul Qadir departs on 17 in 9. Beautiful piece of bowling that. 119 for 6 after 15.4. Just look at the replay. Once again, I think my cameraman in my broadcasting team is also in love with this wicket. That was pretty much of a good wicket there. 119 for 6 after 15.4. 2 more deliveries to go. Rafi, the new man in. Rafi goes down the ground this time. And that was a pole which was blocking my view here. Opens his account with a single. Now Fazal and Rafi both are non-side batters. At this point, United States of America, they need to be a little careful. They need to keep in mind that now they need a single-double partnership instead of going for hits. And I think Fazal heard me.
Yeah, obviously now at this crucial stage, both are the new batters and they need just to settle in to make some big hits. Okay, so 16 over gone, 120 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Away, away from the off stump. $125 for 6. Fazal now. He's gonna face. He's just scored a single of his 2 deliveries. Pretty much of an attacking delivery here by Wilt. And I can say that he's becoming a little problem for United States of America. The way they are delivering it, Australian side. They got a couple of wickets. And then, just look at it. This time once again, Fazal was trying to hit, but it's not connecting his bat. He's constantly struggling. And that is what Australia was looking for.
They manages to stop their sudden hike of run rate, and they consecutively made them lost 3 wickets, which caused them a bit around change in the game. So the Wild with his last ball of the over. Manages to hit it big, going out of the ground. Amazing 6 from Fazal.
That was a wonderful hit. Wonderful hit. Fazal was struggling and now he delivers it. That was pretty much of a big hit. That's out of the park. They're going to get a new ball now. 17 gone, 133 for 6.
New bowler Polson has joined for his last over, and the team US is trying to break the strike rotation and start getting some big hits. just to make a target.
United States of America are now down to last couple of overs. That was pretty close. That's been referred to the third umpire. Well, that's not the right moment where you have to take these kinds of risks. United States of America, where you're losing the wickets, you need to be pretty much stable here instead of throwing the wickets away. That was very close, referred to the third umpire. And we're going to check whether it was an out or not. The decision is pending.
Forward, keep forward, keep forward, keep forward. Yes, give in. Oh, make the decision. Out, out.
Okay, so the bails were off before the batter was in the crease. The decision has been made. I had the umpire in the com box. That's gone. This is not the right time where you take risks. It was the time where you have to take the calculated risks instead of just throwing the wickets away.
Yeah, obviously we were talking about that. Few balls the past. Ahmed Fazal gone, only conceding 8 runs out of 5 balls.
Oh, appeal, appeal. That was a big shout, but umpire said no. I'm not interested. Just look at the replay. Well, he was pretty much ahead of the stumps, but I can see it was a pitching outside leg. But this time he comes out of the crease, punches away towards the extra covers. Gonna get just a single, not of much damage here. United States of America now on 135 for the loss of 7 after 17.4. That's Nadeem Williams, who's there on crease representing United States of America. And that's Polson, got a wicket in this over as well, who's delivering it from the Australian side. Plays it down the ground once again. Oh, fumble. Fumble. And that gave another run. United States of America can enjoy that.
Great running between the wickets out there from Nadeem and Rafi. Nadeem, the new batter, in at 9.
So end of the over with a single. 18 overs gone, 138 for 7 now. Here we go. This time that was not properly connected on the bat. It was just the tip and the outside tip of the bat. It wasn't on the middle. Here we go. Smacks it once again. That was towards the long off, the widest area of long off, I would say. Relying on singles and doubles. That's the skipper delivering. Here we go. Oh, slower! What a delivery it was! Just look at the celebrations. He said, keep calm, I've got it. We have got that in our bucket. Skipper Jimmy.
Yeah, nice.
Lovely.
Sorry. Yeah, nice strategy from the skipper Jamie Penelli out there. He just little change of pace and got the wicket, which much needed by them. They are just consistently getting wickets out of wickets, and the game is turning into the favor of Australia by now.
So Nadeem William, he departed, scored 3 of 5. 139 for 8 after 18.4.
Syed Shafiq, the new batter. The penalty goes for his 5th ball. A fumble in the little bit of fumble in the fielding out there. Doesn't cost much to the Australian side. Only single run was conceived by now. Another wicket by Jamie Penelli. Same ball, just a little change of pace again and got a wicket again. This time, Syed Shafiq have to go out. 2 of only 2. $19 gone, 141 on the loss of 9 wickets. Last over of the game started. And a 4. A little bit of misfield out here. Fazal manages to get a boundary. A great shot over the extra covers. A little bit of misfield. Another shot, same place, going towards down the ground into the fences. Amazing piece of batting from the Fuzzle here. 2 consecutive 4s by Fuzzle. He's not letting any chance. Third ball of the over. Tries to hit towards the leg side. Into the deep mid wicket. Fielder out there. A single, just a single is conceded. New batsman Balaji on strike. Balaji Pusapati tries to hit towards the leg side, and the rotation of strike was necessary on this point because Fazal is the current hitter who is going for the boundaries right now. Oh, a wicket! Cleary used the previous strategy.
It's an all-out Bulls, United States of America, Australia. It's kind of a similar total of the last game which was played in NBB by Australia. They managed to score 149 today. They got the target of 152. Just 3 runs. That's it. They need to step up a little. That's going to be a great one there.
Here's the end of first inning. Here the end of first inning. Australia. The scorecard for USA: Anvar scored 33 runs, and Kamran scored 18 runs. Farooq, the skipper, scored 31, and Fazal and Qadir were under 20s, and rest of them in the single digits. 151 for all out. On the other hand, Australian team, Brand doesn't conceive any wicket. Consider 2 overs. Cleary took 3 wickets with the economy of 7.30. Penelli, the skipper, took 2 wickets, and Wild also took 2 wickets. Crook manages to get 1, and also Matthews gets 1. Nice bowling efforts from the Australian teams out there. Manages to stop the score just near 151. Now Australia have to make 152 out of 120 balls. Although Australia had won the toss and elected to bowl first, seems a good decision for them. So welcome back to the NBP Sports Complex, where the match USA versus Australia has been played. First inning has been completed, and now there is Fayaz waiting for the interview. Over to you, Fayaz.
Okay, so good afternoon. I have the star bowler today of the first innings from Australia, Mark Cleary, who has conceded 28 and got to three amazing wickets, and that last one to end United States of America's innings. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you very much. Better if it was a top order batter, no doubt. But yeah, they really got off to a good start today, and it's hard to bowl in that power play. So credit to our bowlers there. We did a really good job of slowing it down in the middle. Richie Wild taking two very important wickets there. And yeah, obviously a lot easier to bowl at the end when the guys are trying to smack it. So I'll take that.
It's not really easy. I think I differ because it's not really easy to deliver the the death overs, and when performing in the death overs and taking the wickets, oh, that's tremendous.
That's right, and it's got to be either stop the runs or try and get wickets. And it's just once you bowl, you got to execute. And our boys did a really good day of executing with the ball today.
Yeah, I know. If I talk about the surface, it's all grassy, and there's a little bit of a pitch in between, lots and lots of grass. So I think it must have been much in the favour for the bowlers because they were getting a good grip.
Yeah, it was a little bit, and you find in those middle overs is a little bit more two-paced. But at the start, and if you're in, it's a lot better to bat on. So constant wickets makes it harder. If you can get a good partnership, I think it's a total that's possible to get.
I think the middle of the partnership was quite good of the United States of America side, and then suddenly you all stepped up, and what a collapse by them.
Yeah, that's right. Now, fielding's been good all week, so keeping that pressure on with as little misfields as we can and backing up the bowling's been a really good help this year.
And now the target of 152. Are you satisfied with it?
I think so, yeah. I think it's probably one of the better pitches we've seen for batting-wise. So 150, I think probably par's probably 160, 170, so we'll take that.
Okay, thank you so much. And, best of luck ahead.
Thank you.
And that was Mark Cleary, the star bowler. And now back to the commentary box.
Thank you, Fayaz. So we will join you after a couple of minutes with the second inning.
So good afternoon, back with the second innings, and now the batter's gonna enter the ground. The team's gonna set up the field. United States of America, they've managed to score 151, and now Australians, they need to score 152. And if I talk about the previous game here in National Bank of Pakistan Sport Complex, the Australia, they managed to score 149. It'll be a matter of a couple of minimizing the couple of dot deliveries, so they could reach this score because they have the potential. They were going till the end, but today the power play will matter a lot. 152 to be made. Australia in 120 deliveries. And if I talk about United States of America, they have a pretty good bowling lineup. As I was having a chat with one of the players, they said that it'll be much important because catches win matches. And if I talk about the Australian side, they took every single catch. As I've seen in this tournament, the catches were being dropped very constantly. I've seen in the earlier game as well, the catches were being dropped. But today, in this innings, Australians, they managed to take every single catch. And if I talk about the United States of America, it's a good team. And they have a good bowling lineup as well. They have attacking bowlers. They have a pretty good and confident mindset. And that'll be a good and a very close game, I can expect, because on the surface it's a heaven for the bowlers. And when I'm saying that the United States of America, they have a good bowling lineup, that means the paradise will be in their favor a little. And if I talk about the power play, losing the wickets in the power play will be very deadly for Australians. If they manage to score almost 40, 250 runs in the power play without losing a wickets, by keeping the wickets in hand, that means the game will be a lot more easier for the Australians. So the batters coming in along with the umpires, and the fielding is getting set of United States of America. We are in the second innings. Andy Crook along with Nortle walking to the crease. Both the batters are pretty nice. They have much potential. They can perform well. They had to perform well in the previous games as well. But losing the earlier on wickets will be very deadly. It can cause a disaster. So Australians must keep in mind that they have to save the wickets and ace the power play. And I've been joined with Aurangzeb with me in the commentary box.
Thank you, Fayaz. So the total of 152, I guess, is not a big score to settle. But these conditions would make it quite a bit difficult for Australia as well. It's important for them to make a great partnership till the first power play. So the right-handed batsman Nortle is on the strike, and on the other hand, Andy Crook is on the non-striker's end. Balaji, the first bowler from US side.
Okay, so here we go with the first delivery. Balaji to Nortle. Pretty much of a confident start, I would say, delivering it outside the off stump, and then pretty much of a bat on the ball. Nortle, he middled, and when the batter starts middling the ball, that means he's gaining the confidence. And I can see the very much positive body language of the Australians in the earlier, and I can just expect the game plan that United States is going with the same game plan from the very first over, that they have to make Nortle comfortable playing outside the off stump, and then it'll be one magical delivery which can do the job for United States. But Nortle has to be pretty much mindful that Balaji has the potential. Balaji has the variety, he has the variations, and he need to be careful. It's a no need of rush in the very first over. The way he's playing it, I'm pretty much satisfied with the batting so far. Rotating the strike and playing with such calm, such ease, keeping calm over the nerves, which can let you over the line.
Yeah, obviously, Fayaz, your judgment is 100% correct over here. They should just maintain rotating the strike and go for the singles and the double in the start of the 2 overs. Then they should start hitting a single or two boundaries just to maintain. Oh, a huge one and taken.
This is what I was talking about. You don't need to rush. There was no need of rush in the very first over. Just have to set on the crease first. You should be familiar with the surface. You should be familiar with the conditions. And then you must have hit that. That was simply throwing wickets away. Noddle the bats. Balaji strikes.
Nottle departs in the start of the first over. 4 delivery played and only 1 run conceived by him yet. Bowled by Balaji. You can see Nadeem, the fielder out there, did any mistake, did not take any chances and get the first wicket for the team USA in the first over. Now the new batter Polson, number 37, came in for the strike. Last ball of the first over. Stephen Polson, 4 matches he have played yet, 62 run he have totally conceived. He's playing at the strike rate of 108 and conceived 150 as well. So last ball of the over, Balaji played towards the fine leg, just goes for the single to end the over. First over gone, 3 run of it on the loss of 1 wicket. So the end was of the first over. The first over was quite in favor of USA because they manages to get an early wicket. Kamran is the new bowler, goes for an appeal, but umpire doesn't seem interested in this. Andy Crook on strike. Another appeal, but umpire says it's leg by. Kamran Sayyed had played 2 matches and conceived 1 wicket till now. A pretty great economy of 4.3 till now. Played it on the leg side towards the fielder, Balaji. Current run rate is quite down from the Australian side. Last ball of the over. Kamran going for his last ball. Played towards deep mid wicket, going towards the boundary. Fielder sprinting to catch on it, but it wasn't unstoppable. Amazing from Polson. He opens his account with the boundary. Not letting any chance to miss. You can see he judged the ball, completely hit it towards the deep mid wicket. Two overs completed. 7 runs for the loss of 1 wicket so far. Balaji with his second over. Already conceived a wicket in his first over, which is quite a great effort for his side. Played towards mid-on. Fielder out there. Didn't go for a single one. It was quite risky to take a run at this point. Another goes towards the boundary. Same position towards the cover. Crook with his first boundary. Fourth ball of the over. Going towards the fielder. USA is trying to just got some early breakthroughs to basically collapse the batting side of Australia, and although they have managed to get the first wicket on the first over, which gives all the pressure towards the Australian side. Last ball of the over. Tries for a single but not possible out there. So the third over is gone. 11 for the loss of 1 wicket.
इसको इधर घुमाओ, उसको अलग नहीं चाहिए।
Kamran, the new bowler. Yes, you can see they have started hitting the ball all around the ground, and headed of Polson hits a boundary again on the first ball of the new over.
Well, Aurangzeb, I second to you that now they are hitting it all over the ground. And if I talk about Polson and Crook, this pair is the backbone for Australian side, because Australian side rely on their top order. They score most of the runs from the top order, and then because of the middle order, there is a little bit of a weakness, as I have seen in previous games, but somehow they managed to score and win the games. If I talk about Crook, he's a pretty much good batter, and he has some good mind thinking as well. Just look at it. How nicely he played it. Just the use of wrist, just the flick of the bat, and what a shot in the end. Boundary.
Amazing shot from Crook out there. Just a small, little bit of flick, and goes toward the boundary on the. Deep square leg and between the deep fine leg.
20 for the loss of 1 wicket. And if I talk about Crook, just look at it. I'm going to continue after this delivery. Oh, that's a big shout and given.
Umpire is so sure that he's out. And Crook seems like he's a little bit resisting from this.
Well, you can see a smile on Crook's face, that he knew that it was an out, but pretty much disappointed, because there was a little bit of a blunder in the timing, and that made him lose the wicket here.
Yeah, obviously this kind of small mistakes can lead to a bigger danger in the future coming.
Andy Crooks walking back, a little disappointed. 10 of 14. And that was a pole in between Crook and us. So finally, United States of America, they got a breakthrough here. That was a breakthrough, because breaking the partnership of Crook and Polson was much required, and until Polson is on crease, I can expect some bigger scores, because he was the best batter in the previous game.
Yeah, Kamran did the job perfectly. He knows what the right time is to do that delivery. Now the new batter, Nasir Jalil, is here to continue the batting from Australia's side.
This opens the blade of the bat. Jalil gaining much confidence first, and then he'll go for a hit. As you can see, that he came into the position early. He first tried to just grab the... Just look at the situation where it is. Oh! That's a blunder. Fumble in the field led to a boundary. That was between the two fielders, although it wasn't a confident shot. You can see that it was just the meat of the bat and it was the outside edge. It wasn't properly connected on the bat. These are fortunate runs, but that's gonna really give much of a confidence to Jalil. 4 was gone, 24 for 2.
Balaji continuing his spell. Start of the his third over. In fifth over so far, second last over for the power play. Australia must need to concede some run in this over to just maintain the power play for their favor.
And at this moment, this is not a good shot to play, Polson. You either have to play down the ground shots or you have to just nail it over the boundary. If you're going for half hits, that means that's just like a suicide to be made. $25 for 2. Here we go, Balaji. Just look at that. Once again, Jalil with the same mistake. The same mistake. The ball is not coming on his bat. He shouldn't go for rush ones now. First, he need to get set on the crease. And then he needs to just hit up the gas pedal. That's away. That's going to be a wide. That's going to be a wide. If I talk about Balaji's spell so far, what a good spell he has delivered. 2.3 overs, 8 conceded with a wicket. Exceptional bowling effort here.
Yeah, here Balaji is performing great today as for the bowling side.
I'll just Jalil this time with a confident hit. Now gradually he's coming into the action, Jalil. Well, Aurangzeb, did you see that? I think Jalil heard me there. He's not going for half hits now. He went down the ground, which is much important. And obviously in the veterans cricket, because you're playing against the veterans, although it has a modern touch because of the T20 game, it's a fast format. But still, the legends of cricket always say that you should go for grounded shots, because those shots are pretty much safe and you get runs on it. And a big shout there. I think it was a little bit of a bat involved. That is why the umpire gave the benefit of doubt here to Jalil. I guess on the stump mic, I heard a little bit of a nick. I'm not pretty sure about it. The umpires must be sure, but I think that was a nick and a good decision made by the umpire. So, Zinger got wings. Five overs gone, 28 for 2. This is now becoming a problem for Australia. They needed to ace the power play, but the power play is not much in their favor now.
Yeah, it seems like they're a bit struggling over there. Already lost 2 wickets, the crucial one, and 5 overs are gone. Last over for the power play. which could make a big difference, conceiving a low rate power play, low run rate power play.
I think at this stage, United States of America were already on 40 to 45. And at the end of the power play, they were almost at 60, I guess. So they need to step up now, Australians. They need to build the partnership, go for singles and doubles instead of losing and throwing the wickets away.
Yes, second to that. Obviously, scoring a little bit of runs here, the power play would help them.
Look at the amount of turn in Qadir's delivery. Well, that's very clever when you have the control over the ball and you know where to pitch and where he's lending the delivery. There is a little bit of a patch where it contains cracks. Just look at it. It was containing cracks and he did the leg break delivery there with the left arm.
Yes, obviously, right observation.
Hello, that's the victory sign made here from the dugout straight away. United States of America. Just look at it. There is such calm in their dugouts right now. They are very happy with the performance and they should be because the players are performing good.
Yeah, obviously, it's last over for the power play and almost half of it has been completed. No much run is conceived till now. Although lost of 2 wickets.
It's 29 for 2. That means now it will be all upon the death overs. Because I can say that this game depends more on death overs now. Because in the power play, it was becoming difficult, and in the middle overs, you have to perform well, but it will be difficult because the spinners will be in action, and you just need to be very mindful and very careful of those deliveries. Because spinners are dominating on this crease. This is going to be some fortunate one. Races away for a boundary. That's a leg by, signaled by the umpire. Wasn't off the bat. That was off the pad.
Yeah, pretty lucky being there, Jaleel.
And I'm pretty much impressed by the outfield today. Although we are just near the seaside, still there's a little less moisture. And it's making the outfield pretty much bumpy and quick.
Yeah, it's a very fast outfield, a quick outfield. The ball doesn't stop.
Did you see that it was the middle of the bat? The ground staff just near the side screen, working pretty hard. These are the people because of which grounds are being maintained. And obviously for doing an international match in some grounds, we need a good ground staff. Let's look at it. Other one walking just near the side screen. Because they have to constantly move it. 6 overs gone. End of the power play. 33 for 2. And I can say this power play was much in the favor for United States of America instead of Australia. Just look at it at this stage. United States of America were 53 and Australia 33. 20 runs behind.
Although the loss of wickets is same, but the conditions over here are pretty different and in the favor of USA at this point.
But I think Australia now needs to step up. They need to accelerate, but taking calculated risk, which will then bring the equilibrium in the equation.
Yeah, it's quite necessary. You are perfectly saying it the right way. So, 7th over, first ball. played towards the mid-off. Fielder out there. Single run is taken by the Polson.
As I said, down the ground, taking the singles and doubles is much required. Instead of going for hard hits. Hard hits in manner that lofting away. If you're hitting it hard into the gap, but down the ground, it'll be much in your favor. Who says Karachi is not green? People, you need to see Karachi is very green. That's a beautiful drone shot by our drone operator. Well, I can say the cameraman and drone operators, they are working very hard, capturing every single moment.
Yeah, obviously it's a very hard job to do. It's a TN Vision production.
Plays it down the ground this time. Oh, fumble in the field. No, you don't have to do that. That was Polson. And that will give him confidence. And when Polson is in confidence, that means you need to start writing the notes. That will be the dead note here. Because Polson is a good batter. He has the potential, and look how he muscled it. He was eyeing the ball till the end, and with the feet work, a great swing of bat. Just look at it.
A little step towards the backward, going back of the step and making a great hit down the ground. Obviously, Fayaz, as you say, at this time they are not going for, they should not go for.
This time towards the covers in the deep. Fielder in the business. Taking a couple of runs. And obviously, Aurangzeb, if I talk about Polson, you can see his technique. He's technically very sound, because the legends say that your eyes should be on the ball till the end you hit, and your feet should work with the bat. And look, your feet should be in the direction where you are hitting, so that you could get a good mindset there, you could get a good body posture there, and when you are hitting it in that line, and when you're eyeing the ball till the end, and when it's coming onto the middle of the bat, you're going to get some runs surely. A good over by the skipper. 8 of it, 42 for 2 after 7.
Over. Kader starting his second over. His last over was quite in favor of USA, as he only conceived a single.
The Australian dugout, well, it seemed pretty much calm. Lovely yellow jersey. Oh, that was just near the middle of the stump. Polson came onto the ball completely. There was no chance it's going to hit the stump there. While Abdul Qadir delivering it very nice. Did you see the amount of turn? That was unusual turn he got because of the surface.
Yeah, he's using the pitch as a weapon against Australia. Last time he did in his first over.
Well, I will say that The pitch is playing like the 12th man for United States of America right now. They are having some conversation and slight movement in the field. As well, Abdul Qadir in 4 matches, 6 wickets with the economy of 5.75. And in T20 cricket, 5.75, I can say that economy of 8 or 9 is also pretty much good and satisfied and justified economy. But 5.75 is pretty great. That means it has been a good tournament for Abdul Qadir. And I can expect and I can see in today's game as well. Just 3 of his spells so far. And he has delivered 1.3. And just 1 of his first over. Oh, good delivery. That is the good delivery which you can bowl to Polson. He's not letting Polson open his hands. Because when the hands are open, and especially of a player like Polson, that means that will be the nail in the coffin. Goes down the ground this time. I think the player enjoying diving in this outfield.
Yeah, the fielders are supporting the bowlers. At this position, most of the work although done by the bowlers here, the fielding is very crucial part.
Swung the bat really hard and came onto the bat. And the ball wins. Well, it was rolling. The fielder was behind it. And the ball said, I'm going to be first.
Yeah.
That was a bat involved. Bat involved, yeah. In the replay I saw.
Yeah, he played the ball, tried to play the ball for the front side, or I guess the mid-off side, but got an edge and was lucky. They missed by the fielder. And
Beharia town icon. Not completed yet. But still the tallest building and the hustling and busy streets of Karachi. Clifton, Karachi, I would say. One of the posh areas. And my drone operator is in love with Beharia town icon. Right, it was gone, 49 for 2. Skipper back. Let's look at it. What an action. I'm in love with this action. I want to see it once again. He's using his fingers to spin the ball. Farooq, the skipper, executing it well, delivering it in a good line. Enjoying with family.
yeah, the skipper had done quite great job in batting as well. Mr. Farooq did conceive around 30 runs, 30 something runs in the batting, and now he's up for the bowling.
This time he muscles it away, just a bounce, and clears the rope. Jaleel with a great hit.
Somehow Australia has managed to get a partnership over here. Fourth ball of the over. Played it towards mid on, a fielder out there. And a shot placed toward the fine leg, going to the boundary directly. Nobody in between. Amazing shot from Jaleel here. Did not miss a single chance to hit the ball. It was completely in his zone. Last ball of the over. Hit it towards the mid offside. A fielder down there fumbles a little, back to the non-striker's end. 10 runs conceived in his over so far. 9 overs gone. 59 for 2. So far, a partnership of 40 runs has been conceived by Jalil and Polson on 33 balls. A new bowler. New bowler Saqib. Jalil and Polson has been quite settled till now, and understanding the way the pitch operates and the way the US bowlers are delivering their third ball of the over from Saqib. Misses a slight edge going towards the boundary. Big mistake by the keeper. It could be a caught behind, but didn't manages to catch that. 4 runs added in the scoreboard for Australia. Polson and Jalil going good so far. If they maintain this partnership up till the 100 runs, this will increase the chances of Australia to win. Although playing very well from the batting side, both the batsmen Jalil and Polson a ball on the offside. It's too far away from the batter. Last ball of the over. Tries to hit and bowled. Saqib manages to get a wicket and breaking the partnership here. The crucial partnership inside edge. Jalil has to depart. Nice bowling from Saqib here. Nasir Jalil, 21 run out of 19 bowled. And by this 10th over, half of the innings have been completed. 67 runs, and 67 runs has been conceived with the loss of 3 wickets. Here we can see he completely misjudged the ball and trying to hit it to the front side and inside edge was a very unlucky inside edge for him. So the comparison graph between US and Australia here. At this stage of the match, Australia has losing only 2 wickets and conceived almost same amount of run. On the other hand, just a little bit of difference between Australia and USA. Here they have lost 67 run. They have made 67 runs so far in the 9.6 over, and as per the US they have made just 74 runs in the same time with the same loss of wicket. So it's quite a, the game is quite in the equal form. New bowler Anvar Ahmed played 4 matches, conceived 6 wicket, overs, completed 8 and get a lot of runs and the economy of 7.60 till now. Starting of the 11th over, required run rate just 8.50. New batter Edwards from the non-striker end. Polson tried to play it on the leg side. No fielder out there. Late field. Manages to get a double. At this stage, this target seems quite achievable. They just have to rotate the strike fast enough and go for some 1 or 2 boundaries per over, which will give them a certain hike in their run rate. Another shot towards the mid-on. Fielder out there. Only a single could be taken at this position. Edwards, new batter on strike, facing Anvar, the new bowler. Nice ball. Played towards the fine leg and going to the boundary, but keeper reaches there. Got 2 runs. So on the dugout side, Fayaz is ready for an interview. Over to you, Fayaz.
Okay, good evening, people. I have the backbone and the board member of International Masters Cricket, Mr. Sterling Hammond, with me, and we're going to have a few words with him. First of all, sir, congratulations. You have done a wonderful job along with your team organizing this over 40 T20 Veterans World Cup, and obviously you are seeing, you must be really happy about all the games going on all over Karachi.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been a team effort like everything. Our age committee, led by Roger Malt in South Africa, but particularly led by Chairman Fawad of the Pakistan Veterans Board, have done an amazing job. And the measure of success is the happiness of the players, and it marks highly.
And how much are you satisfied with it?
I'm ecstatic. This is our first time we've done it. We didn't know quite what standard to expect, but I'm so happy that the countries have prepared well and sent a lot of young, good athletes along. The game is fast, it's good skill, and all games have been pretty close.
And how's been Karachi for you? Because you have come all the way from Australia to Karachi. And what about the hospitality of Pakistan and hospitality of Karachi?
Only one word: overwhelming. We're out every night. They play cricket, then we go out to dinner every night. The food is exotic. The town is exotic, and the times are very exciting.
And obviously today Australia is playing, and in the heart you must be really supporting Australia today.
No. As chairman of the IMC, I'm equal. I just want good cricket and the best team to win. And it's a cracking game, and it's setting up itself to be a real close game. Could well go down to the last ball, and either team could win.
And I think you must be thinking that whether Australia wins or whether United States of America wins, it will be IMC who's going to win it.
Exactly right. Yeah, I couldn't have put it better.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're
It
welcome.
was lovely speaking to you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was the board member of International Masters Cricket, IMC, Mr. Sterling Hammond. Back to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Fayaz. So the 11th over comes to an end. 2 boundaries was conceived in a quite expensive over. 17 runs out of it. Polson is playing very crucial innings out here. Start of the 12th over. Saqib, the new bowler, go towards the boundary, and 2 fielders. 2 run conceived. So Fayaz has joined back us in the commentary box. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Aurangzeb. While I was having the interview with Mr. Sterling Hammond, the board member of International Masters Cricket. And he's the chairman. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery.
Polson almost near his half century. Quite a crucial innings by Polson here for the Australian side. and which made the recovery to just increase their run rate. A great shot plays toward the mid-on. Covers, fielded down there. Only a single or two. Risky. Not a direct hit. He was lucky enough to get missed. Some sort of mishap happened there, I guess.
Yeah, Edwards, he was sprinting quite quick there, and oh, he was down there. He's having a checkup with the physio there, as you can see on your screens. Having some water. At this age, this is only the fitness. After a great fall, still he's back on his feet.
Yeah, he's trying to pull full of his efforts for this game because this is an important match for them. The one team which wins this will get the high end on the score, higher end on the points table.
91 for 3 after 12 overs. To the 13th. But I cannot say that Australia is far behind because Polson is still on the crease. A ray of hope.
Yeah, ray of hope, the perfect word for this condition.
Oh, appeal! But I think the bat is involved.
Yeah, obviously we can hear the click of the bat from the stump mic. And it was very loud, I guess.
Yeah. There's a bat involved. After it went on to the thigh guard. Now Polson. If he scores a half century, it will be the second one in NBP. Oh, big shout, big shout. Still not convincing enough. Rafi Hashmi. Cleverly delivering it. Polson on 42 in 32 now. 93 for 3 after 12.3.
Fayaz, what do you think about the run rate? They are almost near to the required one. Just single.
Yeah, I think pretty much balanced game going on right now, and it'll be a good strategy for Australia to just continue this run rate. They just should go with the run rate of 8, 9. It'll be quite good. It shouldn't be dropped. And just look at it. That was very risky here by Edwards, but the fielder was little far, little short to catch that. Well, it was picked up nicely, but wasn't muscled too much. But still, enough to get out the rope.
Yeah, obviously, but as the spin bowler conditions medium pacer condition. The batter must have to put some pressure to the ball just to hit it far away.
I second to that. They need to put on some extra magnitude hitting. But this time he went down the ground towards the long off just to get enough time to catch that single. End of the 13th, 99 for 3. 9-9 for 3 now.
Oh, first ball hit it toward the leg side, deep mid wicket, a huge six from Edwards.
And what a way to welcome the bowler. Just look at it. Saqib, he came into the action, just delivered it, and Edward said, hello. Just look at the mid-wicket region. You're going to see the ball sailing over the fence there.
Yeah, amazing piece of batting from Edwards there.
Oh! Well, he caught that and then he stepped out of the boundary.
Big mistake done by the fielder here. It seems like he completely judged that ball and suddenly goes in the boundary with his leg. 1 feet inside the boundary and mesmerizing.
A couple of hits. This is the presence of mind and intelligence of AdWords. Just look at it. 2 big hits and then no rush of runs. No greed of runs at all. Just got for a single.
Yeah, obviously they just want the total runs from this over. They got exceeding that runs. And
just look at that. That was beautifully done here on the grassy patch of the crease. It turned a little away, straight into the hands of the keeper. Pretty close to the bat, inches away. He must have got a leading edge. Once again, similar kind of a delivery and similar kind of a result.
yeah, now Saqib is getting to stuck the batter, especially Polson. And Polson, the main man here, the main batter for Australia, 43 on 35 balls.
Blocks it there. Oh, oh. Well, he's comfortably into the crease. So dot to end the over. 14 gone. 112 for 3. And a big hit there, big hit there. Edwards is not stopping. He's unstoppable today, hitting it big. What a hit. That's 6.
Now Edwards start charging over the USA, the new bowler, Ruffy, although his second over.
The umpires are confirming it whether it was a maximum or a boundary. That's a maximum.
TV umpire confirmed it as a 6. Required run rate just came down to 6.67. Amazing effort from Australia here. Playing down the ground towards the mid-on. Fielder out there. Just a single was taken. As Fayaz has said earlier, they're not being greedy. They're not being. They're not taking any risk at all. Just playing the perfect shots to maintain the strike rate, or as well as to maintain the run rate.
You can see the required rate is down to 5.52, which is quite a good news in the Australian camp. Oh, taken! Opens the blade of the bat. What a catch in the end. And that's a big wicket to be taken. Edward departs.
Big loss for Australia here. The power hitter departs. Edwards, who was in great form today, playing a great inning, hitting consecutively for the Australian team. Partnership breakdowns by Ruffy.
So Brenton Edwards departs in 38 in 14. Quite impactful and a quick innings here. Made it much ease for Australian side.
New batsman Justin Pooley. Required win rate jumps to 6 runs per over. It's quite easy, just run a ball to win the game. Comes down the ground, hit towards the straight side. Bowler tries to catch it, but didn't get it.
Just look at that, the fitness of the bowler. Well, he jumped high and then with his whole body weight, he turned himself. At this age, this fitness, I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, exceptional. Doesn't seem like we are witnessing a match of over 40. A shot towards the extra covers, going down the ground and completing the boundary. Amazing stuff of batting from Pooley here.
Australia now are gradually grabbing United States of America from the Glotty. 15 gone, 124 for 4. Flicks it away nicely there towards the square leg. But they agreed on a single. This is, I would say, at this moment, very intelligent thinking. Not rushing up for runs, not taking some risks.
Yeah, obviously they are just near the target and almost they don't have to do anything much to secure the run rate till now. And obviously they are just getting run a ball just to maintain their run rate.
Or if they need run a ball, as you can see that the required run rate is 5.56. That means if you hit one away, then you just need to be in your blankets. You don't have to get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, obviously. Polson almost near to his half century, almost 4 runs away only.
Well, being very close to half century, and I've seen lots of blunders just because of the rush to just secure your half century.
Yes, especially in this season. Multiple batters had been out on 47, 46, or although 49 also.
Yeah, I agree. And especially when I was witnessing the match between West Indies and Zimbabwe, pretty couple of matches. Players scoring 47, 48, and kaboom, they lose the wicket. And we were like, no, we are expecting a half century from you. But at this moment, Polson innings can be the innings to make South Africa victorious today.
Yeah, obviously, Polson did a great job till now. And on the other hand, Edwards, the last wicket, I guess, did amazing out there. He scored around 30 something
Quick
runs.
38, quick 38.
Quick 38 in 15 balls, which gave the real hike to the Australian scoreboard.
Yeah, that was really eye-catching. And I was pretty much satisfied with the middle order of Australia. And now if I talk about the top order, I was disappointed because they were in a hurry, they were in a rush. So 16 gone, 131 for 4. Balaji back into the action.
Balaji, first ball, straight, and a 6. Beautifully hidden by Polson to complete his half century. Amazing effort, amazing.
Yeah, that was a wonderful hit. That was from the middle of the bat. It was in the air for a long time. With a straight bat, he went for a boundary. Just straight as an arrow. Stephen Polson secures a half century in 41 deliveries with a maximum and 5 boundaries. A strike rate of magnificent 129.3. Australian side must give him some brownies today in the camp. What a hit once again. What a hit once again. Polson now is charging up the bowlers. And Balaji especially getting the beating from Polson. Well, delivering into the range. And Polson says, come on, my boy. I'm going to show you who I am.
Now when he's completed his half century and he's open to bat, completely free, it seems like he doesn't care where to hit the ball. Just consider every ball a boundary for this time.
9 behind Australia. Well, at first it was United States of America. On the balance beam, they were very heavy. And now, suddenly, the situation is changing. Suddenly, the balance beam is going towards Australian side. And I think it's not going. It went. Polson once again. Just look at that. Oh, that is treat to my eyes. What a sound of the bat. What a sound of leather hitting the willow. That was just a pure form of art from Stephen Polson. 3 back-to-back.
I think he's a little bit of tired and he just want to go back to the pavilion and have a chit chat with his team members and just want to close the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, the way he is playing, I think he wants to go to the hotel and get some booze and a party here for Australia. Scores level. Scores level. Just one step away from entering the doors of the victory, Australia. They are just near knocking the doors. Knock, knock. Who's there? And in this manner, that's Australia entering into the doors of victory.
What a game to witness out here. A target conceived of 152 and was easily achieved by Australia in 16.4 overs only.
With having lots of wickets in their bucket. 6 wicket win by Australia. What a game. That was really a treat to watch, and being a commentator, I enjoyed a lot here. Commentating in this match, and especially when you are watching Australia play, that's always lovely. Couple of days earlier, we were witnessing Ashes. I won't say it was a test match, it was kind of a T20 match. 19 wickets in a day, 2-day test match. Oh, and now Australia once again. Australian side on top right now. What a win. Satisfactions on their face. Veterans, women team, if I talk about the national men team, Australia always delivers. A 6-wicket victory. Okay, so the batting sets, batting summary in fact. Noddle with just a single, Crooks with 10, Polson not out 68, impactful innings here. And if I talk about Jalil, quick 21, and then Edwards, impactful innings of 38 in 14. Then Poole with just 8 in 5 deliveries, anchoring the innings from one end. And if I talk about the bowling summary, Balaji, Kamran, Saqib and Rafi, they all got 1-1 each. Anvar being a little expensive in his over, 17 conceded. Australia won by 6 wickets. And now we'll be shortly there with the presentations. Till then, stay tuned. Okay, so good evening. We are here with the post-match presentation ceremony of the second game played today in NBP Sport Complex, which was played between United States of America and Australia. And it was a comfortable victory by Australia by 6 wickets. And now they are topping the group table. And I have our chief guest with me, Mr. Paul Sterling, and along with his partner, Temi Sayer. Thank you so much for being with us. And now we're going to move towards the formalities. First of all, the best bowler of the match, it's Mark Cleary. He's receiving his award from Temi Sayer. Mark Cleary, the best bowler. And then the next is the best batter of the match, and it goes to none other than the most impactful innings today, Brenton Edward. Very quick. And now, the man of the match, my favorite from the Australian side, Stephen Polson. What a game, what a knock he has played, 68 runs. So now I'd like to call the skipper of United States of America, Mr. Mohammad Farooq, to please join me. Please hand over the mic to him. Okay. Farooq, that was a little unfortunate. Well, we saw that the United States of America, they were performing well, and suddenly a collapse happened.
It's a game of cricket. So since we are here, we're playing very good cricket. All my boys performing really well. Cricket is one team win and one team lose, and all the credit goes to Australia, how they play professionally. They deserve to win today.
And I'd like to talk about the power play of Australia. When you have aced the power play, you grab them in the power play, and then suddenly the Edwards batting side and then Polson, they made it to the way, and they made it Australia.
I think both played
victorious.
really professionally. They are the seasonal cricketer, and they know how to pace the inning and then execute from there. So we lack few things in the bowling and the fielding as well. So we learn from our mistake, and it's good to make mistake before the finals. So this is a wake-up call for us. So make sure we learn from our mistake. But still, I'm so proud on my team. Well done, boys. Very well done.
You must have taken some key pointers from today's game as well.
Pardon? Say that again.
You must have taken some key points from today's game as well.
Key point is you win or you lose the game. You have to stay together, win as a team, and lose as a team.
Oh, thank you so much. That was the skipper of United States of America. And now the skipper of Australia, Jamie Penalty. He's going to join me. Jamie, first of all, look, congratulations. A comfortable win today.
Yeah, look, we were really proud of our performance, but USA is a great opponent. The contest was hard. We enjoyed the way we went about it, but we knew we had a contest today, and really proud of our boys, the way they went about it. But credit to the USA side too, it was a great contest.
Well, what do you think about the surface today? And because of this surface, I think it was becoming a little difficulty.
Look, I wasn't out there in terms of batting, but the way our boys played, it looked like they managed that really well and adapted. Yeah, it had some tricks to it, but I think most of all it was a pretty good pitch. And with 20 overs each, we were comfortable that it was a good pitch to bat on both times.
Well, while being on a commentary, I thought that after that collapse in the power play, you must have been going for just singles and doubles, but now you accelerated the game pretty high.
Yeah, they did, and I think to their credit, the way they managed it and made sure that they road mapped what they needed to do. There was a simple plan. One big partnership was going to do it, and credit to Steve Polson, Brenton Edwards. They did really well, and then Justin Paul to ice it at the end was great to see, and in good time.
And so far, it's a good tournament for you because you are topping the group table.
Yeah, it's important. This was an important win. We knew it was a good challenge. Yeah, from me, we've still got Zimbabwe to go, and then we see what happens from there. But we're glad to take the win and make sure we put ourselves in a position to go to the next round.
Thank you so much. Best of luck ahead.
Pleasure. Thank you.
So this was the skipper, the winning skipper of Australia, Jimmy Pannelly. And that was it from the presentation. That was it from the day. Thank you so much.